Good morning. Good morning, everyone. You know, I have a little surprise for you today. Because you know how, if either of you is streaming, how in any VRM tutorial they tell you to use the VRM shaders? Today, I found out if you don't follow that advice. And I thought for a Friday episode and the 13th episode, this was a very fitting appearance. Is it not horrendous? Looks a bit like a sick chihuahua, so I felt like that was a good introduction for this episode. It does look like a sick chihuahua, doesn't it? No, we're gonna change this out right away, because... Hi, Ryan. Yes, it's cute in this please let it die way. I was just impressed how much it actually looked like a chihuahua. And I'm gonna... Before I move on, I'm gonna show you real quick what it's meant to look like before we switch over to a better fitting one. Give me just a second, I'm gonna open the video. There it is. Yeah, let me show you what it's meant to look like. Because our very own Critter Cottage Pythania created a... Hold on, this is not very high res. A very amazing new texture for me. And among other things, it contains a rather amazing fur shader. So if you look at like the antlers and the amazing shader it uses, unfortunately that shader is not VC face compatible. So I felt like it was a very fitting little introduction to that character. But yeah, let me switch it out real quick, because I'm not sure I want to spend the rest of the day like that. But I thought today I would just use a different avatar, and I briefly opened it and saw how cursed it was and decided that, yep, it's gonna stay. I'm just gonna find the right avatar and we'll be right back. Yeah, where's my Moxie? There we go. There. Much better. Much better. How are you all today, you adorable beans? Hope you had a good morning. Or, I mean, I suppose in case of MHF, you live in Germany, don't you? I suppose for you it would be more like a early evening, late afternoon. But it is Friday. And it's time for the weekend, isn't it? I don't know about all of you, but I am so ready for the weekend. I'm actually so ready for the weekend, I didn't even plug my controller in. Yeah, I actually... Oh, that's why I was rather entertained when you greeted me with Servus. Because I grew up in Swabia, in the butt end of Germany, in the corner between Austria, Switzerland, and Germany. So Servus is where I grew up. I can say that it's not a secret, in a town called Kempten, the oldest city in Europe. Over 6,000 years of history, with buried skeletons left and right. Doesn't matter whether they were German or Roman, or... We had all the skeletons. So yeah, that's where I was from. Living in the Alps, growing up in snow. Somehow I just had to move to Denver. But yeah, today we're going back to Vampyr. Probably not for the whole day, since on Fridays I go a bit longer. And, you know, often I'll switch over to a different game or something, but for now, we're starting with Vampyr. And just as a reminder, please do not follow any of the pharmacy advice in this game. Okay, I'm not gonna show it on stream, but... Oh, come on, that's not so bad. What's wrong with that? I mean, goatees are the sign of evil, don't you know? It's like, if you just want to meet your alternate good self, you need to meet the one without goatee. That's how Star Trek always worked. Nah. Faces are never ugly. Faces are never bad. That's just... It's just what it is, in my opinion. It's like, yeah, we all look different. And surprise, nearly no one likes their own look. I mean, I feel like if you go out there and you tell, yeah, I like how my face looks, you're not the kind of person I want to talk to anyway, because I feel like, yeah. No, that's just a thing. It's... If you don't think you're ugly, I feel like you're not a human being. I'm sorry if that is very straightforward, but it just kind of feels like it. But yeah, let's do a little wrap up of where we were. So we are currently a level 12 vampire. We still have level 1 mesmerize. That's actually been a bit of an issue, because you need to raise this mesmerize level to be able to get more blood. And all the... Come on, load. There we go. And all the people in the first area that we met mostly are people I don't want to kill. The way the game works, if you haven't been here earlier this week, is you do tasks for people, you figure out their little secrets that raises their blood quality. So in this case, you see we have all hints, we have the highest quality. That means if I would now murder these, I would get that XP. These two are evil people, so I am gonna take them down when I can. But they require level 4 and 5, so I'm too far away from that. There are a few others, some are done, some I am gonna take down when I can, some I won't. It really just depends on the person. In short, I don't want to kill good people. He was a good person, but I couldn't save him because he was just overrun by evil that I couldn't take care of. And him I killed because he openly admitted that he was a bad person and regularly kills people. So that is how I play the game so far. We have a few people in the current area that are sick. To be exact, we have a migraine and a bronchitis. Because I'm a doctor, I do have to heal them. So that is on the list. Oh, and thank you for the headpad. Hey, Flipped, how are you today? So yeah, those we got a cure to raise their blood quality. And the others we still have to meet. And then we have... wait, over here. That's where we go. And then we have our investigations. Those are kind of like sub-quests that help us find out more about people. Okay, so yeah, for the priest, who I will most definitely kill today. If I... No, I can't. I'm not going to get to 5 today, but I will most definitely kill. Because he's... Well, he's a priest. And I'm a vampire. I think that justifies it. But he wants me to find his disciple. And that disciple went, oh, all the way over here. I've never even been here. So let's not do that right now. That's a bit too far away. Find someone who can read Braille. Is also over there. That is that one. And let's see where his box was. Oh, his box is right here. So that is one we can do. This way. Yeah, I mean, he's a priest who believes that God will save everyone, and at the same time we should have Armageddon and should burn everything down. I think he's not necessarily just a douche.
Frank Zaitsev just checked in.
Hey, Frank Zaitsev. I suppose Frank is easier. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you today? Welcome on in, make yourself comfortable. There's that crying baby again. Having played these games in the past, I always feel like that's hinting at a secret, like a collectible, when you have sounds like that. But I will simply hope that there are no baby collectibles in this game. I still have a baby in my EverQuest 1 character's backpack. There was, since release, you can actually find a baby as a random drop on a knoll in EverQuest 1. And there's a quest to bring the baby back. But I always just kept that baby in my backpack. For like 20 plus years, I carried around the stolen baby in my backpack. Don't report me. Okay, so we have an entrance up here. Yeah, that is probably where we need to go. So let's take a look down here to make sure. We have nothing else to loot, no. I do feel like I've already been here, but I didn't take these down. So obviously I haven't been here enough. Let's just take a look around the house. Now, what do we have over here? Okay, I'm checking, but I don't think I'll be terrified. Okay, I'm mildly terrified. Just looks like a regular German insane person, to be honest. Yeah, what do we have here? Oh, I mean, how do you say in German? Jeder Topf findet seinen Deckel. It means every pot finds its lid. I think that's the same you have in English, don't you? But the old saying that, you know, eventually you're gonna find just the right person. Because eventually we kind of all do. And, I mean, if you want to. I know a lot of people, especially during the van life era and stuff, have no problem with just being on their own nowadays. It's so weird. It's just seeing these van life videos of guy and dog being in a van alone for 5+ years. It's curious. It always makes me wonder, like, do you take a date home to your van? Or do you just exclusively get dates that take you home? Or do you just... Is this just something that asexuals do? It's like... I'll be honest with you. If I... Oh, what is up here? Oh, that's where I wanted to go. If I would grow up in today's era, I think I would be a van lifer.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost.
Barrett, there's no easy way to say it. So I'm going to be blunt. We can't keep on like this. At least I can't keep on like this. If Joe ever finds out about this, if Joe ever finds out about us, about his wife and his best friend, it will crush him. And then he will kill you. We had some good time together, but let's face it, I'm never going to be your chain Lewis. You know it, and I know it too. So I'm ending this, right here and right now. If you agree with my decision, I'm sure we'll find a way to be happy again. You, Joe, and me in time. and then the most important part of our story will have been preserved. Until that day, I wish you'd forgive me. Goodbye for now, Jane
A
Peterson.
love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
Okay. Well, that is an interesting one. So, we can either give this to Joe Peterson, or Barrett Lewis. Okay, let's take a look at this. Hey, Rhiannon. I'm still practicing. How are you this morning? Good morning. So yeah, Joe Peterson or... wait, no, they were here, weren't they? Joe Peterson. Were they at the docks? Who's Joe Peterson? Well, that is Barrett Lewis. Is that Joe Peterson? Oh no, here. Okay, so Barrett Lewis. Who were you? Barrett was the... Barrett? Oh yes, Barrett was the merchant that Joe was attacking. And Joe was the guy extorting. So you know what? This goes to Barrett. Yeah, I think Barrett is best. Oh my god. Doing laundry outside. You know how I actually miss that? This is a dumb thing to say, but I actually miss that. I miss having a garden and just putting the laundry up. Because all we have... I mean, I suppose, you know, we have a patio. I could. Our patio is big enough. I could easily put it out there and try it. And there is something about air-dried laundry. It just smells better. I actually watched a video the other day of how... let me pause this so we don't have voiceover. Of how they dry laundry at minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius. It's about the same. And they hang that outside. They literally hang their wet laundry outside at minus 40 degrees. Because the cold freezes the water in it and dries it that way. It literally dehydrates it by freezing it. As they take it in, it's frozen solid. It's like they are literally, you gotta break them in the middle to fold them, but they are dry and they smell winter fresh. Can you even imagine what that smells like? I want that. They don't use actually perfume, they literally just use winter fresh natural scent. That sounds so amazing. I love it. But yeah, Frank, I suppose, is your name? Yeah, I suppose let's pause for a second longer so we don't have the voiceover. Yeah, I started this on Monday. I'm not too far in yet, but I absolutely love it. The atmosphere, the background music, the slow and steady progression. So far, I only got one person killed. I didn't want to get killed because I just couldn't save him. But yeah, really having fun. Hold on, let me show you. I'm currently in the second chapter. So I'm on my way to Whitechapel to solve the Lady Ashbury's mission. But I am more working on keeping everyone healthy. That's been quite a task. Everyone keeps getting sick, so I have lots of medication going around, as you can see here. Those are all medicated. I have not found the migraine yet. I'm working on finding some braille. So yeah, I'm pretty much stuck in the middle. I mean, I suppose I've now met about half the people at most. I'm probably not further in than halfway, if at all.
Barrett, you came one way or another.
Please, Joe. How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Fancy
And-
buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you?
And we're about to tell him that we found his dead girlfriend.
Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
It's also amazingly good voice acting for, you know, a game that didn't make it to the AAA fame. There are no bad voice actors in this game. I mean, you can play any Elder Scrolls, and you have like 2 voice actors across the whole game. And then you play this, and they are all amazing, and it feels like they had at least like 20 different voice actors. Really enjoy it.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Yeah, if anyone deserves this, it's him.
I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Okay, I just wanted to say, you gave me a small bag of junk to thank me. But hey, at least you also gave me 50 shillings, so...
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Yeah, but we... Oh my god, I push all the wrong buttons, I swear. But yeah, he is far away from us being able to embrace him. Not that we would, he's a good guy. So I suppose that means we are now on our holy crusade to the graveyard. Or Mr. better be in an insane asylum over there. We are going the right way. No, we're not. Okay, we gotta go along the right side. Oh, even better. That actually makes me happy. I'll be dead honest with you. I'm a person, I sometimes have a bit of trouble. Do we know you? No, we don't. I sometimes have a bit trouble sticking to a game, especially on stream, because I stream 4 days a week, like 4 hours a day. It's not a whole lot to get through if you also, you know, socialize and just end up chatting or showing shit off, as I do so often. So I'm slow through this, and I'm someone who likes to, I don't know why I unpause, who likes to switch games. So I'm more or less forcing myself into long plays to actually finish these games. Like, I'm a person, I love playing endless games. I have like a 150-hour playthrough of Satisfactory, and you know, these are the games I play. I have like, I think something like 700 hours in Prison Architect by now. But I play extremely horizontally. If I play Satisfactory, then for the first 20 hours, I will literally just pour concrete all over the desert until I have a factory hall that is as big as the desert. That is what I do. So this is not very enticing for the stream, unless you want to see a road worker literally build roads for hours. So I play these games to force myself, more or less, to progress. But yeah, other than that, I like old games. You're probably gonna see a lot more long plays on this channel. My next game is probably gonna be... Crap, I forgot what it was called. Are you serious? Tales of... Which one was it? Okay, give me a second. Let me check Steam which Tales it was. Arise, sorry. Tales of Arise. Because I've really enjoyed like the first 3-4 hours of it and never got further. So yeah, Tales of Arise is probably gonna be the next long play. I usually do like 1 week of other games in between. That's kind of the goal. But yeah, that will definitely happen. Now let me just close Steam real quick before we get any performance issues, because it decides to download like another 4 GB patch for No Man's Sky. That game had gotten like 3 patches in the last 3 days. There. Now we're back. Now let's talk to him.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
He really has disco glasses, doesn't he? Jesus, look at that. If you have epilepsy, please look away.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I mean, I don't agree. Because you need to report so people know to stay indoors. To, you know, avoid gatherings, that kind of shit. So, what does it's only logical mean? Does it mean it's only logical that he only reports about the war? Or it's logical that he should report about the pandemic? Disgrace or criminal? I mean, I honestly feel like it's criminal not to report. Because you need to keep people up to date on everything, not just... If you are a selective reporter, you turn into Fox News.
If no one stops it, this epidemic could turn into a scourge. It may kill more people than the war itself.
Yes, this is another kind of war, but just as deadly. History will judge us all for what we did and what we did not.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
Oh, they were actually censored. Interesting. I was not aware of that. It's definitely not a simple epidemic.
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Slow but steady. I was not aware. Okay, now I have to look this up. When were the women voting rights in the UK? Because that sounds very early. In 1918. Huh. Now I'm actually curious. That is the same year Germany did. And the US did it a year later in 1919. It's interesting. I always thought it was later. Yeah, like France, for example, was 1944. It took them a whole other world war to actually gain that right. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I am mildly surprised that they were allowed to vote back then, to be honest. I was always under the assumption that that took a lot longer than 1918. Oh, see, I never actually knew why it was called the Spanish influenza. Yeah, I mean, you know, putting all the guilt on a single race. I mean, we're good at that.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Yeah, it's... Nah, we've come far, and yet, if you look outside, it sometimes feels like we haven't come anywhere at all. Okay, so yeah, this now connects us back to that street. That is good, so now we have that shortcut open. But because this is a serious district, we're now gonna head to the graveyard.
There is something going on in this district. I don't know what. Secret or plot.
Oh? Okay. Why am I here? Why is this a thing? I suppose we'll find out later. Nope. See, but that is also barred. Yep. Oh, we haven't talked to you. Let's see who you are.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? You don't seem to need my medical attention for now.
Is she mute?
Very well. Goodbye then.
I mean, I must have figured out her name somehow during that conversation, so she can't be fully mute. Oh, a small flower bouquet with a voucher for a free medical checkup hidden between the flowers. Yep, that's the one that the nurse keeps handing out here. Wait, let me first... Okay. Here, let me see.
Hello again, miss.
Oh, she's the one that hands out the flowers, I suppose.
Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. a stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
I suppose that is smart, you know, if you get a helper and you can have a mute helper. I mean, there's a reason tongues were cut out. Okay. Level 14.
There's one of them! Watch yourselves! Go on back to the shadows! I order you! Step back!
Oh, Jesus! No, I really need to heal. I did not expect that. So let's try that again.
Die, vermin! Demon!
Yeah, let's eat the Reverend. Yeah. I did not expect to be surprised by essentially magic. Yeah. The power of Christ compels you. No, you don't order anyone. Yeah, I suppose as long as you can keep them in a stun lock, they aren't too bad.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Nope. This is not good news. Yeah, that was actually a bit surprising. I love it. Just see, all of these doors are inaccessible. I'm sure there's a hideout somewhere here. Because we haven't had one in a long time, but I don't see one here. Probably soonish. Maybe up there. Nom 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 nom. There. And I do like that headshot. That is a really good headshot. Let's see, were you looking for something here? No, still nothing. Nothing here. Yeah, this also looks like a place we need to go back later. Probably gonna have a lot of investigations still in this area. Oh, what do we have here? A blinker skull. Is that what they are called? Wait. Wait, how are there more? Oh, the assault area. And then this attack. I hate this attack. Okay, well now we should be good. Come on. No, I'm just gonna hack you now. Here. Now that was actually a bigger group than expected. Let's heal first and then there we go. Hey Turquoise, how are you today? Happy Friday! Unless it isn't your Friday and you work weekends. Yeah, those were more than expected, but that's okay. It's okay, I take all the loot. I take all the loot I can get. Where is... I'm sure there's more, right? No? I wish the loot was a bit easier to see at times. But yeah, come on in and make yourself comfortable. I was planning to have the most chill day possible. Not that that ever changes. Hideout? Hideout? No. Or maybe? Let's see what is up there. No, no hideout. Let's see if maybe over there. I was actually briefly tempted to play a different game today because I saw that Faith came out. And Faith is a C64 style horror game. Looks really intriguing, but yeah, I do really want to finish Vampyr.
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
Nope.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
It might. Like, if you haven't looked into it, it's a very, you know, it's a graphically unique game and stuff. It might be. I like what it is. But in the end, I'll have to see and decide when I feel like it. I am really falling for this idea of just focusing on long plays instead of doing what I... What? Guys, ignore the box. I'm so sorry. What is wrong? Did someone say something bad? There, you heard my baby's borg. Okay, but we are at the cemetery. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see where this goes. So I do think I'm probably gonna stick to this exclusively until I'm done with it. Okay, that looks like it might be a hideout. Let's see, do we have anything here? No. Oh, they're good boys. They are really good boys. It's just the little one is a Pug Beagle mix and he's easily startled. So if anything happens, or even if he just thinks he should be startled right now, then he will bark. And the big guy is a German Shepherd Husky mix who is very protective. So if the little one barks, the big guy immediately accepts it as an emergency and he needs to investigate. So there's this annoying ping pong of one dog flips and the other dog thinks it's serious. Yeah, all dogs are good boys. It's just how it is. I wouldn't want to live without them anymore. Okay, let's look at, first of all, what we can dismantle. We have, oh, I see. That is what I get from the Swanborough Cordial. I get 48 class files? No, I get one. Wait, did I seriously pay? I was hoping that it would be something useful, but if I can recycle it, it's not a quest item. So I think I can just recycle this. No, I do want these resources, and I don't need money. Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew it's snake oil, but I at least expected that I could use this for anything useful. I didn't expect it would just be, yeah, you now have class. Okay, I still don't have the good handle part I need for this. And I think I don't have... Yeah, I still need good trigger parts for this. So let's refill blood. Since we have a lot of ingredients, let's make sure we have what I can with me. There. This one I don't have enough for, but that way I at least have meds with me again. Now let's see where this other door leads. Oh, that's not a door, that was a... Oh, but let's see what's down there.
The bat is back. A friend bought me dinner. How is my favorite wagon?
Oh, hey Eternal, welcome back. Oh, your favorite wagon. I mean, how many do you even know? Maybe I should start like that. How many wagons do you know that I stand on number one? I'm not sure the sample counts. But yeah, Eternal is a very good bean. Not that anyone in this isn't a good bean, it's just that's the default setting. If you're in here, you're a good bean. Period. Quarantine. Okay, nope, let's go this way then. Let's go back to where we came from. Jesus. Well, enjoy your dinner. I want someone to buy me dinner. Mostly because I don't want to decide what to eat. That's literally the only reason. I'm way too lazy to decide what I want to eat, so if... I didn't want to teleport up there. So if you buy me something to eat, I will always accept it. As long as it's vegetarian. That's literally the only requirement. But if it's vegetarian, I'll eat it. I don't care. I'm not picky at all. Outside of that. Let's see, do we have anything? Oh, great, now I'm hungry. I'm mildly annoyed. We used to do Domino's on weekends sometimes because Domino's is cheap, but they've annoyed me. Oh, that is someone we need to help. And she is called a widow in distress. But yeah, Domino's kinda fucked us over at least twice. And I'm just so annoyed that I decided that I will never order from them again. So now I'm in that painful position that I don't get free cheap pizza anymore. Because yeah, surprise, Domino's here it's ridiculously cheap. I can get like a $40 delivery for 3 people, 3 large pizzas with tip and delivery. And you just can't do that somewhere else. I mean, if I go to any regular pizza delivery... What do we have here? What? They buried him fast. Anyway, yeah. So what we do usually is we just make our own pizza. Which, you know, isn't that difficult. You need flour, you need water, you need something to mix it in, you need something to bake it in, and done. And yeah, true. But I kind of would have expected that he would have just been thrown into a mass grave. That he was buried and got an engraved tombstone. Yeah, that was a nice attack. No, just die there. But yeah, they fucked us over. And I'll be honest, I don't like Domino's for the fact that they don't even pay minimum wage. They pay their employees as little as possible. It's a shady... I mean, it's a pizza franchise. What do you expect? Like, literally, what do you expect from a pizza franchise? I worked at one. Maybe that's why I know I don't expect anything from them. I drove for them, I baked for them, I even managed. I was a shift lead for them, and no, thank you, never again. So yeah, now if we want pizza, we have to order it for like $100. Because it turns out that, you know, if you want to pay a company what it costs to make a good pizza, it actually costs money. And that's why we started to just make our own pizza. We have steel pizza pans. We have a good dough maker. Or at least we had one until it broke last week, which is another reason why we don't have pizza right now. But we're getting a new one today. We've now spent a whole week without pizza, which is a surprising amount for us. But yeah, the main issue here is, like, everywhere I lived, frozen pizza was cheap. I remember back in Germany you could get a really nice frozen pizza for like €2. And now I'm here. Well, if you go into a supermarket and you buy a frozen pizza, you pay like $8 here. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay $8 for a frozen margarita. For $8 I can have the flour and the milk and the butter and the electricity to make like 3 large pizzas.
What do you want?
At least I'm helping her. I like that blood spear. That is... Yeah, I know. It's, pizza delivery here is nearly as cheap as frozen pizza is expensive. It makes 0 sense. It's... and I hate it. The fact that you can buy frozen pizzas for $10 or $12 in a supermarket. And then you get 2,000 calories of pizza for a single day. That's a takeout price. And you still need to put it in your oven and make it yourself, and it's still not going to be as good as a delivery pizza. Yeah, if you've never made pizza yourself, do it. I can literally walk you through right here. If you have flour, and if you have water, and if you have cheese, you have everything you need. And it will be better than, yeah, any frozen crap.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Shaoshun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Let's see where you hit down here.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? It's locked.
I briefly, for like 1 year, lived next to a pizza delivery place. And I could literally just call them and then go downstairs like 10 minutes later, pay them $10 and take a pizza home. Oh my god. Why don't I still live there?
This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
Is there nothing else here? How? Like, did you just... I think what they did is they put that axe in his chest, and then a really strong guy grabbed him by the legs and just, like, slammed him onto the altar 5 or 6 times. That's how all the blood got where it got. Like, we probably have some on the ceiling too, up there, I'm sure. We have, like, one döner place in the whole city here that makes halfway acceptable döner. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the glow. Yes, I am I'm gay. Proud to be. I'm everything. You missed the intro, Eternal. I have to show you. See, I'm gonna redo it real quick because hold on, let me get back to, no, wait, was it this? Which one was it? Control Shift. There we go. That was the one I wanted. Because this morning, to celebrate the 13th episode, I decided to start with a new avatar. Turquoise, that... Let me pronounce it in German. In German it reads, teach me German. Because that's what it does. It is there. Hold on, let me hide this real quick. It is there. So if you want to learn any German, you can tell me what you want to know, and I will help you. But yeah, to explain a little, anyone that has ever made a VRM avatar for streaming and watched any of the tutorials knows the huge warning that you should always use VRM shaders. I was like, no, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna use my first shaders. I'm gonna export it and look what it turns out to be. And it turned out to be just right for a 13th episode on a Friday. I can look into your soul. I can look right into your soul. It looks like a sickless chihuahua, doesn't it? So yeah, I felt like this was very appropriate for a 13th episode on Friday. Oh. There, let me switch again.
A-R-G-H. Oh.
It sounded like a very shocked bad. But yeah, there I am again. There I am again, a lot better now.
Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reed.
Okay, now I just have to, hold on. Now I have to show you the... So, long story short is, I have a new VR chat avatar that the Marvelous Pythania textured for me. And this is what it's supposed to look like. It's a plush buddy. And the whole reason the shader looks so weird is because I'm using a fur shader. You can see that on the horns really well. That gives it a more felt-like appearance. Unfortunately, that shader is not really VRM compatible. So if I open that in VC Face, it looks very different. But yeah, I think you can see the felt shader here. It turned out really well, and it makes the skin look really felt-like, which is what I wanted. But yeah, everything about that shader is just not working the way it should. That's why this morning, I noticed it's my 13th episode, it's Friday. It just felt like the ideal thing. Okay, now let's follow the blood. Blood. If you ever have any questions about German, if you ever need anything translated, add me on Discord. I'm always happy to help out. But yeah, if you ever want to know what something means in German, or if you want something German translated, or if you're just curious, just redeem the Teach Me German and either mention what you want to know, or I'll try to find something fitting. Well, sounds like you'd have to find out. Sounds like it will be after this fight, though. That will be a bit of a fight.
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Yep. He no longer preaches a lot of things. He just screams now. Okay, let's take you down first. Because I need more blood. Let's see if we can take you down one more time. Yes, we can. Hey, Ketna, how are you today? No. 12th of October. Father Whittaker is so righteous, so full of compassion and love for the suffering ones. His words are all this city needs. Tonight, I gave him all I have, my strength, my faith, my wealth. And if it is not enough, I know where to find more. 5 days later. Father Whittaker and I went to an abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms to the last remaining residents of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick. And awful, awful odors. On the last floor, Father Whittaker took an old man lying on a dirty mattress, coughing and splitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whittaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Then we both helped him find the light. I cried then, and I cried now as I write these lines, for I've never seen a soul so relieved to be finally redeemed. Father Whittaker is a saint, if it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride. I wish I'll be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege to witness such miracles. Yeah, he helped him feel better, I'm sure. 2 days later. Tonight, we both went to the whorehouses bordering the canal. I must admit I was very afraid to cross the path of Jezebels, but the buildings were abandoned for a long time. Whores and infections go together, explained Father Whittaker, but their customers quickly get scared when there is mention of disease. In the last brothel, we found 2 sick women sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odor was awful once more. The smell of Satan and of the diseases, explained Father Whittaker, before kneeling and praying for these 2 lost souls. The women were so frail and sick, they were not able to move when I threw the petrol on the blankets. Their souls are now cleansed and purified. 2 days later. Father Whittaker is a saint. I won't let anyone mock the holy man he is. He shall receive more help and support. But as all the true prophets, he is alone. He needs more than his followers. He needs love, and proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go to the cemetery and unearth more wealth for him. The dead have no need of the terrestrial goods, but we need to eat, Father Whittaker and I. 6 days later. Tonight, for the first time, it was my turn to lead the round. I chose to return where we went 10 days ago, to see if any more souls needed to be freed. Father Whittaker approved my choice since the good man's work is never finished, and Satan never sleeps, he explained. He also said if I keep showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important missions and tasks. I can't wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed from any corruption tonight. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I dare to say we are one, a path to the greatest. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, I suppose it's good he died, and it's good the priest will die when it's time. But yeah, I'm really good. Holidays for a week. That's nice. I'll take that. And Bohati? Bohati? Not Bohati? At least Bohati. Etienne de la Bohati. Bohati. Etienne de la Bohati? Bohati? One day I'll learn French and then you'll be surprised. And hey, Melina, how are you today, cutie? Hope you had a good morning. I don't know, Melina. Where are you from? Is it morning or is it afternoon? I feel like half my people are now European and half my people are American, so I gotta sort my beans.
This is despicable.
No, it's not. It's tasty.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
This one was strawberry flavored. I really hate finding them on such limited space. But at least it wasn't too difficult. Let's see what you were guarding. Just a common trigger part. I need a good one. Nope, no loot here. More water samples, a brisky blood sample. What is a brisky blood sample? Like if I tell you, I give you a brisky blood sample, what do you receive? As a serious question. What is it? And oh, thank you, Melina. I try to be. Because you can't call other people cute if you don't accept that you try to be one yourself. Okay. New hideout?
It's locked, all right.
Why would I want to sleep in a hideout that has a door that can only be unlocked from the other side? Fizzy Vimto. The only thing I see in this is fizzy wine, and then I see champagne. Tell me more. What is fizzy Vimto?
This one's a top!
Wait. Vimto contains the juice of grapes, raspberries, black currants. Is it warm or is it cold? Because that sounds a lot like what we sell during Christmas at a Christmas market in Germany, which is essentially warm wine with herbs and stuff that tastes Christmassy. So it has stuff like, you know, cardamom and cinnamon in it. That sounds a lot like it, and you can drink it cold. People just usually don't.
I cannot enter.
Oh, is that what you call it?
This is despicable.
In German, we call it Klo wine because you're meant to make it hot enough. Okay, but I think that kind of wraps it up here. So I think I gotta go back to the church now. Ah, let's see what's down there. There, I'm just destroying them because I can, not because I want to. Yeah, that's essentially where our term comes from, Melina. The fact that you put a glowing metal poker in it. So it's essentially Klo wine. It's very simple in German. That's the nice thing about the language. We just describe what we want to say. And if that means we explode your yard, then so be it. Gotta always kiss the puppy. Puppy kisses are important. There. Okay, now I have to see if I can find that on I mean, I suppose Vimto is a brand, then? Is that like a British brand?
This is Braille.
Oh, more
I need
Braille.
someone who can read this.
So now I have 2 Braille texts. Yeah, I have to check if I can find someone Emerson. I'd be rather curious what it tastes like. And you just buy it in a fizzy and non-fizzy version? Is that it? Weird. It's like just the idea that you would sell a product in 2 different ways, even though it's the same product, is usually limited to water. Because some people... Oh, it actually has sugar in it too. Interesting. But yeah, that is like the one thing I don't understand about Americans. Americans love buying their little bottled water in their little tiny plastic bottles instead of just going to that tap, which is in most cases just identical or better than the shit that comes out of plastic bottles. Because, yes, nature is a thing. Ah, hold on. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot more than I anticipated. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And yeah, I grew up in Germany, but as of 15 years ago, I live in the US. Currently in Denver, Colorado. Which is a surprisingly German city. That was a lot more resilient than I thought he would be. Oh yeah, I'm certain if you can get it in the UK, I can order it on Amazon. It's probably gonna be a lot more expensive than it deserves to be, but I'll definitely try it. I'm way too curious now. Yeah, that gun is ridiculous. That shotgun hits like a freight train. But so does my vampire blood magic. Now let's see, what do we have down here? There. I knew there was loot. It always takes a little until it closed the first time, and I have trouble seeing it if it doesn't. I really like this blood spear. It is such a good attack. How do I make sure I covered everything in here? There are so many little nooks and crannies and... Like, I probably have to just run zigzag a few times to make sure I cover all the spaces. Wait, this is how we get out, isn't it? Yeah. It's weird. Wait, if I came in here... Oh yeah, because I turned right and I went this way. And this is where those two were. So that means if we go this way... No mercy, no excuse, no forgiveness. These are the simple rules all members of the club shall apply when dealing with skells. Whenever you face one, exterminate it. Whenever you suspect a vampire of creating skells, report him immediately to Fergal Banshaw. And to myself. Skells are a permanent threat to us, for these despicable creatures have no control of their appetite or their primitive instincts. The only case when a skell can be momentarily spared is as long as he can provide us really useful information for our projects. In any other case, London must be cleansed of these disgusting rodents. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave. So Lord Redgrave and Fergal Banshaw. Haven't met those fellas yet. Not sure if I will. But no worry, Ree. You know, I don't expect everyone to pay 100% attention. There won't be a test. Nah, I'm here, and thank you for the headpets. I'm here to provide entertainment for when you have nothing else. That's kind of how I see myself. Oh wait, this is... No, this is not the entrance we came in. There's a second entrance. So let's see where this leads.
Speak English, do ya?
Now you hurt me. Now I want my blood back. There. I'm not gonna let him go with that. Ow. Oh, are you serious? No, no, no. Here, let's... I didn't see that there was still a shooter. Where is that shooter?
Over there!
There. He shoots no more. Now let's make sure I got all the loot. There was one. There was one. I don't think I killed anyone further out. Yep, there's a trash can. Let's not forget that one. And then we should have, yep, 2 here. Now let's see where we are. Okay, so straight would be graveyard. That looks like it might be a hideout. Let's head there next. But first I want to make sure I know what's over here and how this connects.
It's a leak! Over there! Take your focus! Murdering bastard! Oh, that's not smart!
Grenade? Did he just yell grenade? What did he throw? I mean, I assume it was one of those herbal things. Like, I don't know, homeopathic treatments. I didn't see anything. Let's just make sure we open that door. And that would be I mean, there are worse things, Ketna, than being interested in a rather good game. Granate! It says the right guy, Evie. Come on in. How are you today, cutie? And if you're wondering why I say that, that is because Evie here has a, well, fursuit alter ego who's actually called Granate. Well, okay, I gotta explain this. So, this is how his fursuit, his Fluffshark, is spelled. Which, if you know German, means Granate or granite. Grenade, sorry, grenade. But if you pronounce it in, you know, the more Japanese approach, then it actually stands for granite. As in the... I think Avi would probably be better to explain exactly what it stands for, because I never quite knew. I just know that it means granite, as in the stone. But here, I have to show you. I'm sorry, I have to show you. Because he is such an... Yeah, exactly as in the red stone. Because he is such a ridiculously cutie. Look at him. Look at this Fluffshark. Isn't that the cutest? I'm actually not sure if... I suspect that most of these pictures are before you were inside, aren't they? Yeah, I don't know. December 21? Was that you or was that former? It might, yeah. Yeah, I thought 22. Let me see if we have any of yours. I don't think so. Did you add any to Fur Track? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, no, here.
Hectic_Hermit just checked in.
Oh, hey Hectic Hermit, how are you? Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, he is such an adorable Fluffshark. Really good bean. Let me actually see. I think Kit is listening. If you could just give Abby a shout out, please. Such a cute. Yes. Yeah, I need to get pictures of my fursuit up, but that will be a little bit. Oh, I'm not gonna say no, Hectic. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know me yet, name's Moxie. I'm playing whatever comes up, but usually the less well-known games, or the less loved games. Vampyr is such a wonderful example. In my opinion, an amazing game, but it just never got quite the attention because, well, it's a middle shelf game. But I love the game and it's great, so really enjoying it. But yeah, come on in, make yourself comfortable, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so just to follow up on Ketna earlier, who said that he's now interested in playing this game. Yes, do it. It's also on a really high sale every now and then. A weird hole in the wall. And if I'm not mistaken, it might have even been given away on Epic for free at one point. Because I know I'm playing it on Epic, and I am actually not certain if I ever purchased it. So this might actually be one that I got for free on Epic. But let's head back to the priest. No, I have a simple opinion with Epic. Anytime I get a free game on Epic Mega Games, and their owner, Tencent, pays money to the developer. If I add up how much money Epic paid on my behalf, it goes into like the $300-400 range. And that is a lot more than I ever got Epic, so I just, I don't mind. If I get Tencent to pay money to developers for free, and all I have to do is click on a button once a week. Fuck yeah. Have those developers get money. And for a game like this, they get like $10 per copy redeemed. I'm not kidding. That's how much Epic pays. If you actually Google it, you can find some info on how much they paid out to specific developers. So yeah, it's like Melina says, it's a game that got stuck in middle shelf and just never really gained the attention. And then stuff like Epic giving it away for free. I'm totally fine with that. And yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not gonna judge you. If you don't wanna, I'm the last person to tell you that you should support Epic, because you shouldn't, really. I have a list of companies that I don't think are worth supporting, and yeah, Epic and Ubisoft and many others are on that list. Blizzard, very high up. But at the same time, if they hand out free money, I'm fine with that. Okay, now we should be nearly back at the church. I'm just going through here to see if everything is cleaned up. Yeah, I keep saying that, Ketna. I keep saying that. And this morning I launched Steam and saw that Faith came out. That C64 style horror game. And I was even briefly tempted to play it today instead of this. But no, I'm sticking to my own promise. I want to finish more games. I'm a bit jealous at Evie, to be honest. Because Evie is so good at finishing games, or at least like playing them until... I want to do that. I want to finish more games, because I often don't. I often play games until I get bored and then move on. And for many games, I get bored before I give the games a real chance to get good. So yeah, I am guilty of not giving games all the attention they deserve. And that's why I play them on stream. And make sure that even if it's not a perfect game, even if I, don't have any fun, I can do it with you all. I do it while socializing, I do it while playing, spending time. Oh. Also, they added microtransactions. Yeah, that just killed Resident Evil 4 for me. That's now on my shit list, including the developer. Because if you add microtransactions 2 weeks after release, then that's it. Done. Especially for a re-release of an old game. Don't do that. That spells modern... Wasn't it Modern Warfare that did the whole re-release of Call of Duty or something and then brought the DLC with it? But yeah, that's exactly it. It's... it's not necessarily even watching. It's just being able to have fun with people. Yeah, but to be fair, it has microtransactions that were added. So, my problem with that is very simple. You add something that you know will lower the ratings after all the ratings are out. So, imagine I come to your birthday and I bring you a birthday cake, and after you ate it, I go like, oh, by the way, that birthday cake was made with roadkill and rotten fat. I'm just letting you know. No. That's at that point, and that is one of the reasons why I can't get excited for games anymore. Yes, I loved to watch trailers. Oh my god, I remember watching that Watch Dogs 2 trailer. I think that's the first time it became really apparent to me. I watched that Watch Dogs 2 trailer and I got excited. And then came that whole story about how they screwed the graphics, how all of that was just fake, and how the game itself, it was okay. But at that point, no, I don't pay for it Because I'm not gonna buy a game that you sell to me and then want more money. So at that point, I will just not buy it. I'm of the opinion that there are so many good games out there that deserve being played, that I don't need to play the games that don't deserve being played. And Resident Evil 4...
Look at Melina_Swiftwind, that beam. They just tipped us 100 bitties. They've now tipped an overall of 200 bitties to the Motel.
No.
Chew 100 a little something for Moxie, who's a huge cutie yush.
Oh my god. You have no idea what that just did, Melina. First of all, thank you very much for the tip. But yeah, that actually pushed me over the mark I needed to get a payout in like 3 days. I was literally 50 cents under that mark. So I will actually get my first Twitch payout. I'm looking forward to it, excited. But yeah, that's exactly Ketna. Thank you. Look at the story of Shadows of War. Shadows of Mordor. Amazing game. Loved it. Then Shadow of War came out. And they put microtransactions in. And they were like, oh no, the microtransactions don't affect the gameplay at all. No, the whole gameplay was so aimed at these microtransactions. And you know how you know? Because when they removed those microtransactions, they had to rebalance the whole game. Because obviously it didn't need the microtransactions, but it needed a rebalance without them. Surprise. And yeah, they haven't yet. Hey, let's... I don't want to say Hitler, but let's support Hitler again. He hasn't killed anyone in a week. No. Trust lost, trust gone. I support Capcom, but to me it means that I will wait at least a month until games come out. Until a month after games come out from them to see if they do this again. I don't know. I don't know, Eternal. Knowing how much you want to play Resident Evil 4, I know you'll buy it. And when you do, I will just stand there and I will stare at you. Just like that. Judgmentally. Yep.
See the true horror around you.
Now let's talk to Mr. Pour petroleum over whores and put them on fire here. Jesus Christ.
Good
Literally.
evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Like, I just want to beat him up with my hatchet right here. I don't even want to wait until I have mesmerized. But yeah, Melina, I 100% agree. That didn't make it much better. Now it's a shitstorm. It's okay, we know what you mean. But yeah, done that. I did the same thing in the past. I try not to anymore. The only games I buy on release day are indie games. Indie games worth supporting, even if they are not perfect. Oh, Brink. Yes, Brink. No, I stopped pre-ordering games unless I simply support the game, period. And that might even be a game I never play. I just support. Usually indie games. But yeah, ugh. Nope, not Resident Evil 4.
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
Yeah, it is a bit funny, Melina, that you said Strom, because literally a minute ago I was thinking about playing Quake 4 as a game on my list, because I want to have a good shooter. And Quake 4 is one of those shooters that just never quite got the attention either, even though it was fun. And aren't they called Strom? That's what I had in my head. It's just weird coincidence for a typo. But yeah, there's... I'm gonna do a very short interruption here because I'm just gonna talk about the game that I actually wanted to play today and I decided not to. This will definitely appear on the channel. If you haven't heard of Faith, I don't have the soundtrack on, but I think you can you have a rough idea on what this game is like just based on the C64 graphics. This just looks so really appealing and unreal and weird that I really look forward to playing something like this. But yeah, that will be on the list. Yes, we know your addiction to Team Fortress 2. Proternal. Proternal. That would be it.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No!
Proternal.
No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
Yeah,
You're
that's
not
what it
the
sounds like.
savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
So here's a suggestion for you, Eternal. One of the VTubers I watch, Ren Rabbit, he always rolls a dice or lets someone in the audience decide a number during the beginning of the stream, and that decides what incense he lights during that day. For you, you could just decide what race you are for the day. As the stream starts, random number between 1 and 6. Oh, I suppose today I'm a deer. Problem solved.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
Creepy. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I can totally imagine like a zombie bearded dwarf wearing a pith helmet. That would look amazing. Speaking of, since I know he's not going to do it himself, if you're not following that cutie, please do. He recently finished Mass Effect very, very painfully, because Mass Effect is Eternal's favorite game. That is very, very easy to tell. And, well, every time that game is over, we all know what that feels like, don't we? Do you have a favorite movie that you sometimes just watch because you want to feel good? And every time that movie is over, you feel like you wish it wouldn't have ended? So that's kind of where Eternal is right now. He has finished his favorite game and is now stuck in this limbo of, God damn it, what should I play next? So yeah, if you want to know what he plays next, find out.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
You sent a man to die because of a stupid vision. I have heard enough of your nonsense. Goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, he only plays the... Eternal only plays the Andromeda sequels, prequels. He doesn't play the good ones. Like Andromeda. Yeah, he got really mad when I recently said that I saw him play the Andromeda prequels. Okay. So investigate Darius. Migraine? Fatigue? Wait. Clayton, how do you have a fatigue? I talked to you earlier and I didn't see that. Clayton was over there and to the right somewhere, wasn't he? Yeah. Let's take care of your fatigue. I'm a doctor after all.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
But yeah, that priest, I have no problem to telling that, to mentioning that I would chop his head off right now if I could. I mean, I haven't tried swinging my, hatchet at him, but yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna be boo-boo. Nom nom. Nom nom nom.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll be nasty.
I see. Okay.
We even used to be neighbors, for Christ's sake.
But I think let's try and actually go for the main quest. Now we've researched this place a bit better. And now I want to figure out how I get into this bag. Because my goal is still to investigate his actions. Oh, Celeste, if anything, you taught me that I am not ready for Celeste.
There's no one in.
No way. You have the patience of a saint. I don't even know why saints have patience, but you have it.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, so we can't get in from one side. There is no teleport. See, that's a memory I have of Resident Evil. That's how one of my controllers disappeared. I'll let that sink in for a little. So, I bought Resident Evil 1 on PlayStation 1. I wasn't a huge fan. It was very sluggish. It was, I mean, you know, Resident Evil 1. It was essentially a game that was horrible just because it had horrible camera. So I didn't like it. But then a friend came over and he's like, oh my god, I heard so much of that game. Can I play it? I'm like, yeah, sure. So I give him my controller and he plays Resident Evil and he's having the time of his life. And he gets to that hallway where you walk through a hallway and everything is quiet and you don't expect anything. And at that moment, a dog jumps through the window and scares the living daylights out of you. At that point, that guy threw my wireless controller out the window in such a high arc. It just and gone. He he didn't even scream or anything, just the controller, whoop, gone. I have never seen anyone react like this before or after. And I mean, we did find the controller. It was laying in the garden, like halfway stuck in the mud. It worked perfectly fine. But yeah, he was so scared, so heckin' scared. He just whoop. Oh, Abby likes StarCraft? I heard something too. Wasn't there something about UA actually playing competitively at some point? Or did I hear that incorrect? I mean, I don't want to say that it's a stereotype, but I know how big the StarCraft community still is in many, many areas. And I know Korea is one of those big parts where StarCraft is just... Yeah, where StarCraft is still huge and probably will still be for a while. I mean, my understanding is it is still huge there, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's like we Germans have our business simulations and all. It's like StarCraft. Just if I hear StarCraft, the first thing I think of is Korea. So I have no idea how I get in there. This door has nothing. I don't see any way up there. There's no doors, no way through here, no hidden entrance, no hidden pathway. Yeah, I would immediately take that and I wouldn't even question it. And if it's not the truth, it's a very good estimate. It's insane. Yeah, exactly. It just is what it is. It's like if you look at soccer in Northern America, well, you look at women's soccer. Because women's soccer is the one that is huge here, and we are good. But outside of that, if it's not American football or baseball or basketball or golf, go away. No one here wants that. It's sad. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a... You know...
Nobody at home.
I'm not a soccer fan. So, to me, there is no loss in not seeing soccer. But knowing... A good friend of mine is heavily into soccer in the US. And he says, yeah, I mean, all you can do is just watch women's leagues. Because they play the actual sport. They play actually good. Is this a real room? This is a real room. But I don't see an exit. Yeah, I agree. As a European, it is difficult to not see hooligans. Because it's a very European thing. There is no sportsmanship, like you said. We have those ultras. If you don't know what an ultra is, an ultra is essentially a hooligan mixed with fan. He's someone that goes to a soccer game of their favorite team with the intention of causing trouble against the opposing team. Ultras are like muscular, tattooed bikers, or they are, you know, punks, or they are rarely your normal sports goer, but they're always one extreme or another. And I'm not saying punks are bad. I absolutely support punks, but many just go into these groups because it's an excuse for violence. And that's not what it should be. And every now and then in Germany you hear...
It's locked, all right.
Well, think, oh my god, then climb over. Here. You climb up here, climb over this fence. Look at this. I can take this as a stepping stone. How about this? I step up here, then up there, then I climb over that fence, then picky. But yeah, this is one of the main reasons. If you're Russian when you go into the bathroom and American when you come out, you're probably taking a dump while you're in the bathroom. But that's all I have. But yeah, it's just the ultra culture of fans. I hate it. The fact that that is a thing is despicable. European. Oh. European. I think I got it. I'm slow. And it's... So I apologize. I don't understand sports in general. If you play it, yes. If you're into sports, yes. If you love ice hockey and, you know, you watch a team you like, yes. What I don't get is people who don't play sports, but watch sports. I have this image that I dislike video games.
I cannot enter.
But I am on Twitch excitedly watching people play video games. And that to me just doesn't work. There is no combination of someone that would want to watch video games but wouldn't want to play them. And that's my issue with sports. I wouldn't want to play them, so why would I watch them?
When science fails you,
I think the only sport golf? Yeah, golf is... I think golf is the same problem. I would love to play it, not watch it. Because what do you watch? You watch... Well, you watch rich men, nearly exclusively, shoot these golf balls, and then they are closer to the hole, and then they are in the hole, and then one of them won. To me, it's still a... play it yourself. And yeah, okay, playing golf is not that easy, because if you want to play real golf, there is a shit ton of cost involved. Like, even just the gear, and if you find a place that lets you play as a you know, newbie and stuff, then okay. But you probably still put like $1,000 down for the rent and for the golf bats, golf sticks, golf clubs. Thank you. I was getting there. I had golf putter in my head, but I was well aware that putters aren't everything. But yeah, it's in the end, it's just do it yourself. I cannot figure out how to get into this hidden area. Either of you beings that has played this game before. Am I meant to be able to get there yet? Am I missing something? I mean, I've skipped the main quest for the longest time. But how do I investigate his actions? Where is Darius if he is not at home? I mean, I suspect at this point I need to find him. Yeah, mini golf I feel very specific about. I would love to play mini golf. Yeah, maybe, but where? I would love to play mini golf, but I just... Oh, there we go. Well, he's here, but how can I listen to him? Where do you want me to stay? Sorry, I got carried away. Like, I would love to play mini golf, but then you have one course or maybe two in your city. If you're lucky, you have a big city. So I would just play the same one again and again. And thank you for the head pet. And if I don't play that, then, well, I would have to travel far to play another. So what I play is Walkabout mini golf on VR.
No one's there.
It's fun. It's, you know, it's close enough. Oh, and there's Dorothy.
It's locked.
Sir, your hat has arrived.
Yay, cowboy hat. Ta-da! Cowboy is a good hat. I really like how it pops into the horns. Yeehaw! Hold on, let me show it to you in big. I actually don't have a hotkey for a more hat friendly one. So I feel like I have to make one. It's just so I can show the head. I mean, look at that. Isn't that a good hat? I like that hat. Like I said yesterday, the only problem with these hats is that if I take them off, I have to rip them apart. They don't go over the horns twice. I don't know if it was a serious question, but if you want that hat, I can send it to you. Okay, but yeah, I do have a serious question. If anyone has played this before, what am I meant to do here? How am I meant to get to him and listen to him? He's clearly in the back and I clearly don't have a key. Am I just meant to talk to different people? At this point, that's the best guess I have. So you know what? Let's start with Braille. Braille is all the way over there, so let's go back there. I wish Eternal. I only ever found one. Let me move the mouse again. I only ever found one pith helmet and it looked so simple and ugly that I decided against it. If you find a pith helmet anywhere that looks good, let me know. I will immediately add it. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that, I suppose. That does look a bit like a more Australian version. You want me to show you my knife? Yes, that was an attempt at an accent. I am really sorry. I apologize. I will stop. Every now and then I have to make fun of the fact that I can't do accents whatsoever. Like, I just can't. There is no way. If there's one thing I would love to do, it's I would love to take speech training to, you know, actually learn how to say things that don't just sound like me. But it's just, I just have to come to the acceptance that it's not for me. That I will always suck at accents. Okay, there is someone in there that speaks Braille. And how do I knock on your door? Oi, I'm British. Hi, I'm Eternal. I'm British. There. There. Oi. I'll just say oi 15 times. How about that? That's very
Good evening,
British.
sir.
Oi.
It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
Oh, right. Okay, so I can't. Yes, I know. It's like Eternal was right next to me. Bollocks.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
Thank you, Melina. I will... I simply hope that this accent will be everything people want from me, because it's all you get. You're just gonna record it, Eternal, I know. So, how about this? Just for you. Sloppy! You're welcome. Wait, how did I set a custom marker there? Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay. I've done worse things in my life. Hello. Hello, I'm Eternal. I'm a deer, bat, fox, raccoon, otter, protogen, dwarf. But I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. Not a furry. See, you tell me that does not sound like Eternal. Oh my god, I'm horrible. And I haven't even taken any drugs yet today. It's too early. Okay, so... That's actually a good idea. I haven't even had a drink yet. I should probably. Give me a sec. Okay, do I really have to see what you have there? Oh, Eternal. Oh, Eternal. What are we gonna do with you? Okay, so I can't get up there until I have Mesmerize level 3. So that means I can't do the Braille investigation. This is done. I mean, where was the guard post? Yeah, that was in the back. That is... Oh no, that is down here. So you know what? Then let's do that. Since I can't figure out how to continue the story, let's just go and do the side quest.
Watch yourself!
Oh, I just... Are you serious? That guy is getting really annoying. This should not have been that difficult. But I keep getting stuck in scenery. And you're giving me the blood back you cost me. Yeah, that was a very sloppy fight. I even admit that. See, now you record that, Eternal. Okay, yeah, if you now go left here and follow the left wall. No, I meant Karth. You were meant to record Karth sloppy so you can use it on your stream. Let's see, where do we go? Through here, somewhere. Okay, or through here. We just gotta follow the left wall. Yep, there it is. Blood refilled. Yeah, I mean, it is a good one to connect to your death counter. I'll take that. I kinda expected you would have a recording running at that point. You were ill prepared. One could say you were sloppy. Abandoned investment property. Well, that is a new location. And sounds like we have someone to save in here. I mean, why not? Save the shocked man.
I cannot enter.
Well, let's rescue someone. Oh my god, stop calling me cute. I keep blushing. You horrible people.
Sloppy, I have you now. How do you like this? My pain, my sorrow, my longing, you shall have it.
Yes, yes, I know someone's attacking you. I'm gonna save you.
Get away from me!
These teleporters are rather annoying. Also, good morning, Snoodle. How are you today? Having a good morning, I hope.
What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
Yeah. Why do I have the feeling he deserves it? But I can't. Oh, and you have a colt. I have a colt.
You had better return to Whitechapel without delay. It will be safer there.
Safety isn't really an issue in Whitechapel, because you never are. Never have been. The old place is falling to pieces. But thank you for the advice, sir.
Oh, I can't check him up until he walks back. Okay. I remember that one. Yes, I do. And like feeling emotionally upset or like stomach upset.
This is Braille.
Oh, more
I
Braille.
need someone who can read this.
I collect all the Braille before I even get remotely close to having someone who can read it. Oh, enjoy. Give the doggo a good hug. He's a good boy. Blake is very good bean. Okay, but that wraps up this house. Ach, Dalton. Don't be upset. What you need is a good hug and some good friendly beans around you, and then everything is good again. Now, why did this target disappear? Because I am still trying to find that guard post. That was my original task here. It looks like that's the one.
It's a leech! Kill it!
Yes, I killed Kenny.
Christ! He's dead!
There. For you, I'm sorry that you don't feel good, Dalton. It's never nice, I know. But if there's anything we can do to improve your day, please let me know. Considered it, Ketna. Considered it. The problem is I've played it significantly. And I'm... like, the same problem I have with that game is with stuff like replaying Mass Effect. There are so many good games out there that, like, why replay something that I've already played that a lot of people know if I could play something that I've never played before? It was actually when I decided to play this, it was between this and Elex. And I actually decided against Elex simply because I couldn't run Elex and a reliable stream at the same time. The performance in the game is miserable. But that will still be played. It's on a list. I have a solution for everything. The Great Hunt. Hail to our fallen comrades. Hail to our fallen comrades. Hail to their bravery, for we prevailed. The Guard prevailed, my brothers. We hunted them down, the enemies of mankind, hidden in the dark tunnels of our modern cities. We found them in their nests and dens, and they perished. We brought the fires of battle to the blackest pits. Never had such large-scale war been engaged by mortals against immortals. Remember this victory, my brothers, for it seals and proves our methods. Never sleep, never surrender, never give up. Yes, my brothers, our method is good, and England is safer tonight thanks to you. Thanks to those of us bitten and killed by the enemy, or our trembling hand when they turned against us. Do not tremble, my brothers. Do not doubt. I cry tonight for the fallen comrades. I cry, for I'm an old man who finally saw my goal accomplished as I live my last years on this earth. The Guard of Priven is only half a century old, and we have already accomplished much more than the traitors of St. Paul in half a millennium. This was our first great hunt. Let them leeches who survived our wrath remember we won't stop. From The Adversary by Candlestone, founder of the Guard of Priven. Yep, Elex is big on the list. It was just the issue that, performance-wise, I couldn't reliably run it. So, I am currently working on having a standalone streaming PC that I'm slowly gonna build up, because I pretty much have all the hardware laying around outside of a capture card anyway. So we're gonna have a standalone streaming PC that will make it easier to just plug in whatever you want to play and do that. Which would also allow us to stream consoles if we wanted to. Used Priven steak. Ooh. I get a better steak. Yes. I'm so gonna use that. 2nd of November. Sir, having observed the Pembroke Hospital for 2 weeks now, and we can confirm vampire activity there. First, we now have proof of the presence of a female leech inside the hospital. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true, unholy condition. I personally sneaked inside the hospital and heard the creature whining about her need for blood since her body is decaying. But it gets worse. The administrator of the Pembroke Hospital is Dr. Swansea. According to our team leader, Amanda Tilton, who died yesterday in a fight against a skell by the canal, he may be a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. If that's true, then there may be something big going on at the Pembroke. Maybe even a nest of vampires? Protected by those bloody traitors of the Stole? We don't know what to do, but we are convinced you better come quickly with reinforcements and heavy gear. Okay. Yeah, I mean, all of Piranha Bytes games feel archaic. That's literally what they are made to be. is my opinion. They all feel like Gothic, and they always will feel like Gothic. But Elex and Elex 2 has really, really good ratings. Just, it's another game on the list that I feel deserves more love than it gets. Like Vampyr. Like, you know, that's why I'm playing this. And for me, the stream always means a little that I want to play a game that some people might not play. That, you know, a game that is not really on the list for many people. That's kind of where I go. I want to do games you wouldn't otherwise play. And you're gonna play Vampire the Masquerade because it's a good game, of course you are. If you haven't, which I doubt, then you would. Wait, oh yeah, I need to talk to Thelma first.
But in the circumstances,
Oh, wait,
I'm willing
you're...
to give you the benefit of the doubt.
There you are.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
No, I don't think she would believe that nobody is searching.
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind.
She is kinda adorable, isn't she?
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Okay. That means we actually finished all of the hospital investigations. And we have the dock investigation. Yep, we only have this one that we can actually do, so... Let's go to Enid. Enid was down there somewhere. Yeah, on the western dock. And deliver the watch. Exit, exit, exit.
I met him in New York once.
If only there were more of us. Less resignation.
That's gonna be a little bit of a walk. But that's fine. It's the last investigation on the docks, so I don't see why we wouldn't just turn that in now. I kind of like wrapping things up before I move on. That's interesting. Every time I came back, the mobs here respawned. I suppose it might be connected to your level and what else you've done or something. Because it's eerily quiet here now. And then if I'm not mistaken, I gotta go through here down to the docks. What do you mean this has been unlocked? How have I not taken this door before? Does that look far enough? That might be, yeah. No, maybe from here. Nope. Okay, yeah. Nope, nothing else here. Ta-da. Nick nibbles. What are Nick nibbles? Oh, wow. Yeah. My mental capacity today is not booted up yet. It's like typos really break me today. I don't know why. It's probably because I haven't taken any fun things yet. Yeah, I really like this attack and the fact that it hits everyone. It's just funny that he argues about drinking the blood of rats, but he's totally fine nibbling on zombie and werewolf necks. And yes, I know they are not zombies and werewolves, they are both vampires. But I mean, let's face it, these don't look like vampires, these look like zombies. Let's see what we have here. Oh. Oh, that came as a surprise. There. Don't you surprise me. Like, this looks like it should be destructible. Destructible. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see what we have here. gotta keep going. Probably out here. Yep, that looks good. Or not. Okay, how do I get there? So I gotta go... No, I gotta go down here. So probably back out here. It doesn't open. There was no way through here, was there? No, there was a dead end. Then I suppose somewhere through here. I don't quite remember how I got through there. I mean, there has to be a door somewhere. Is that it? Let me guess that door is locked. Yep. Am I not able to get in there? What if we go through there? No, that's also locked. Are you telling me I have no way of getting through there? Is there anything I can do from over here? No, it doesn't look like it. And I can't get through here. Or here. Can I just not get to them? No, I know I went to the Western Docks earlier. Is my pathfinding just completely broken? Anything we can do with this house? There was nothing through here. Double checking. Nope, that's locked. Nothing here. Yep, that's definitely a dead end. And there is nothing in that direction. Well, I suppose that means I can't do that either. That's unexpected. But there is, yeah, nothing. That leaves me slightly unhappy. You're just locking off every way in there.
It's locked, all right.
Well, I suppose I'm not doing that then. Then what are we doing? Because all of those I can't do. I think I just gotta... I think I just gotta figure out how to do the main quest and get into this area. Because I have no alternatives anymore. So let's head back to the hospital and talk to the actual vampire and see if she has anything to say. I hear very audible dog squeaks. Someone's excited. And
Maggots and liars.
like, I mean, I have trouble saying don't go. Are they paying for it? Because if they are paying for it... Oh, is that what it is? Very needy dog. I mean, yeah, if they are paying for it and you would feel all right, okay.
I'm cute, Crash, by the way.
But, yes, he is. But especially if you know, have an upset stomach, you're not feeling well. I'm sorry, just tell them to go F themselves. I've already seen the Super Mario movie and it was amazing. And that was 20 years ago. I don't need to see it again. It can't be better. I want like a Segway or something. Give me an e-scooter to speed up my travel times. Okay, now let's see. Where is Milady?
That was fast.
I'm afraid the trail of breadcrumbs leads beyond the hospital premises.
No, she has nothing else.
I must leave for a time.
Is that so? Why?
Now it's time for you to be patient. It would seem that your blackmailer is part of a more complex machination whose root is in Whitechapel.
Machination? Do you suspect another immortal is involved?
I have no idea, but I'm certain to know more when I return from Whitechapel.
Do be careful, my good doctor. When immortals are involved, the stakes tend to escalate quickly.
I'll return with case solved or carried on my shield.
Have you made up your mind, little one? Now he's over here whining. Sometimes he wants to be tucked in. Or do you want to be tucked in? Hello. Yes, make up your mind. Here. Good boy. Okay, I think he finally made up his mind. He decided that being tucked in is indeed what he wants right now. For the next 5 minutes. I enjoyed it. It was a good movie. Okay. Now what shall we do? I think I might cheat a little. I think I might look up how to get in there, because I'm clearly missing something and I don't know what it is. But we've now done all the side quests. So unless either of you has any suggestions on how I can get into that area that I can't access, I think I might actually have to look it up. As much as I don't wanna. I use like a 5-year-old Android phone. I ended up one day breaking my phone in the office. Like I was in the bathroom. I I got up and it fell out of my pocket. And it hit the tiled floor in the office. And the screen just went boom. Like literally. So I used that phone for like a few more days, but it was so broken that I kept cutting my fingers open on the screen. So then I spent like $60 to buy a replacement Android phone. And that was like 4 years ago and I still use the same phone. And I don't see why I would ever change. I am in the uncomfortably comfortable position to be able to work from home permanently. I nearly feel guilty saying that because it's not a lot of people still have that luck nowadays, and I feel like everyone should. It's just, it's a whole different world. And you know, because of that, what am I gonna do with a mobile phone? I have a phone with me when I go for a dog walk, in case there's an emergency. But outside of that, I don't really use the phone anymore. So I have this $60 old phone that lays here that I essentially just use as a two-factor authentication device. And everything else I do on PC. I'm just going to do one last check to see if I personally missed anything here. And then I'm gonna take a very short break because I gotta use the restroom. And during that time, I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'm gonna see how we can get in here and what we missed. Oh, pregnant, yeah. That is a really bad idea. I suppose when you say pregnant, you mean that the battery inflates? Because that's the only thing that I would connect with a pregnant phone. If you have a phone that, you know, when the lithium battery starts to swell, at that point, yes. Nope. At that point, hands off. Don't touch that battery, dear gods. I had that really frightening experience. I have a hacked and like rooted PSP laying around somewhere, and one day I open that and the battery cover just shoots off, and there is this battery in there inflated like a balloon that the battery cover was barely holding on. Can go really bad. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a very short break because yours truly needs to use the restroom. So I'm gonna leave you with a little bit of music until then. Wait, where is... Just 1 second, something is missing. I think that broke on Tuesday and I didn't fix it yet. No, where are you? Okay, hold on, let me just test this real quick. Because my album art is missing. There it is. Just needed to be fixed. I at least wanted that intact. But yeah, I'm gonna go and be right back. Give me about 10 minutes tops. Just restroom, gonna get a quick snack to bite. And then we're gonna jump right back in. See you soon, cuties. And here we go again. So I did a very quick research. And it turns out we are in the correct spot and we are doing the correct things. We are literally meant to be able to listen to him here, but we couldn't. So, so the guide says that you knock on his door, he doesn't let you in.
There's nobody here.
And then you walk around the left side and listen to him. But I don't see the marker for that. Wait. Oh, I didn't stop the music, I just skipped to the next song. There we go. I try to be. But yeah, we are meant to be able to listen to him from here. So my suspicion is... there was also a person I was meant to meet that has further information. And I don't think I met him yet, so that is probably the missing link. So let's look around for all the people here and what I missed. Well, that is probably the one I'm missing. No. Neither of them looks like it. But yeah, that means let's go through it again. And see if there was anyone we didn't talk to enough yet. But yeah, I think we gotta make it all the way to the church for that. Nope, nothing here. I do think we've been back here anyway. And I wouldn't even know who the real Moxie is at times. Just be whoever you want to be. That is the main ingredient.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son.
No, it's Mr.
So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
You're not my dad.
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back.
He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime
Fister?
and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
I mean, in all fairness, I thought he was called Friar. I didn't see that FR would stand for father. I've never seen that. But yeah, Fister Whitaker. I'll go with that.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
More like...
I have had enough for tonight. Goodbye.
More like the Spanish flu got you. Oh no, there's a hatchet stuck in your forehead. How did that get there? That poor hatchet. Okay, let me see if he has anything else to say.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
No.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
So, where is this Richard guy? Nope, don't think it's here, but let's travel back in that direction. Because there have to be more people. Somewhere. Nah, the hatchet is okay with it. I'm sure the hatchet wouldn't mind being stuck in his head. I hate when I get stuck in something. Come on. Yeah, I don't think you want him as a pilot. He's not the good wolf. But, yeah. No, Evie is the good wolf. This one is not good wolf. Though we have learned they are not werewolves, they are actually vampires. Often misunderstood. Come on, no, come on. There we go. There. Look at him. Look at him, how he's just laying there, having a good time. Those are interesting designs, I do like them. Speaking of all you cute beans, what are you streaming today? Who's streaming what? Oh, Stardew is always... See, this is one of those games I just wish I could get into. But as much as I love Stardew Valley, I hate all the socializing.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I know, this is, you know, that's the main part of the game, and marrying all your husbandos and stuff. But it's so much upkeep. I just want to farm. That's why I watch Good Beans play it instead. Is there nothing here? I mean, I kind of assume you're going in Sada's route and you're planning to marry all of them, right? Gotta collect them all. I don't think there is anyone out here. I'm probably just doing this for no reason, am I? There is not a living soul in this area. Yeah, and I've been up here. I have this very faint thought that I might have a bricked game. I don't want to believe it, but I've now been looking at this for about 2 hours. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna... Let me check up here. I'm probably gonna take a break and switch to something else and see if I can figure this out tomorrow while I'm not streaming. Oof, very good idea. I always forget to drink, it's ridiculous. Nah, drinking is important, and I suck at remembering, and I know a lot of people do. So that hydrate redeem is worth gold. I think I was tempted to put a stretch redeem in, but the problem is, when I settle in, I literally sit on my butt and I don't move. I'm in a chair, my feet are up, I'm like snuggled in and comfortable, wrapped into a blanket, and just ultra cozy. So, getting up? To be honest, I think before it would be a noodle, it would be a snoodle. I don't think I need a dragon. But a snoodle, I would immediately go with that. Snoodles are good. But I mean, I have my bunny. My bunny is good enough. My bunny is gonna have a little bit of a VR chat time later because I gotta show up how good the fur actually looks. So if you're up for some VR chat later, let me know. I'm gonna...
I cannot enter.
I don't even remember that door. Oh yeah. Let's... I don't know, Melina. Did you see my bunny earlier? I don't know if you were here yet. Yeah, I know Eternal God. I don't think everyone did. Yeah, I should show that again. Maybe when we transition in a second here. I see. We can't enter here. So I'm just gonna run down this whole area one more time. And then I'm gonna call this a day and take a closer look at that when I'm offline. And the fact that you call it cute tells me you haven't seen the one that I showed off earlier. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna call this quits for now. I'm gonna switch to something else because I'm not gonna run in circles. I need to figure out what that is. And hold on, let me just get the right video up. Where did I put it? There it is. So yeah, just for comparison again, I know I showed it 3 times now, but this is the avatar that Pythania made. So this is what it's meant to look like. This is the cutie. And earlier I tested if I could just use the avatar as is in VRM without modifying it. And in general, that is always a really, really bad idea because it needs custom shaders to work. So when I plugged it into VC Face, why am I down here? This is what you got. Just here, compare it again. All you got was like a sicklish little chihuahua. Isn't it adorably derpy? It does look like a chihuahua, doesn't it? So yeah, that's what I was referencing to when I said the cursed thing earlier. Let me just go back to normal. There we go. Much better. Yes, a Wolperdinger. Wolperdinger was... Isn't that just bunny and deer? I'm actually not sure. It was bunny? No, yeah, it was. That's what we call... Here, let me throw it up on the browser. A Wolperdinger is what we call a well, yeah, it's essentially a jackalope with wings. Or please don't. Please don't. Let animals have dignity in death too. But yeah, I always enjoyed the art made of them. Maybe I need wings now. There, now you did it. But yeah, let's see, what are we gonna continue with today? I think let me just find it where we have it. I think let's do something relaxing and a little bit more strategic. Should only take a minute to boot up. There we go. The game is switched because we're gonna switch to Inculinati. If you haven't heard of it, no worries, you will very shortly as soon as the game launches. I gotta just switch it over so you can also hear it. That should have done the trick. There's some heavy borking taking place out there. There we go. So to give you a very quick intro to Inculinati, I'm gonna just show you the derpiest, cheesiest intro you'll have ever seen. So yes, it is a very, very cheesy intro. And essentially what it is it's a medieval animal strategy tactic game. But I'm not gonna show you the tutorial. We're just gonna go and play a game. Except we're gonna abandon the journey I'm on and start a new one. But we're gonna start on normal. Let's see if we have something purple. No, nothing purple. Then we'll go with a nice orange. Yeah, I'm gonna take Yoda. There. Yeah, that is what Moxie looks like now. No arguments. And then we can pick our beasts, either the bunnies or the dogs. We don't have the others yet. Bunnies or dogs? Shall we take bunnies? Let's go take bunnies. Bunny time. And then we can select our hand actions. I think we only have 2. And the difference is 1 is hitting people and 1 is healing people. So I'm gonna go with bunny and healer. And for the talent, let's do the halo. That increases the damage. Yeah, that works. We have our 3 beasts, our 3 abilities, and go. And yeah, if you've never seen this game before, it is a roguelite. In that aspect, you have your playthrough, you have your randomizations. Today you will pass your final exam, become an Inculinati master, and then set off on your Inculinati journey. You still have to face a wild beast encounter before you can take your exam though. Wild beast encounter? Just select the wild beast encounter icon. Tiny Inculinati versus wild beast encounters are marked with a sword and quill icon. The enemy Tiny Inculinati is not present in this type of battle. Once you enter a location, you cannot leave it, so choose wisely. Okay. The Tiny Inculinati is essentially your character that can be killed. So if you get killed, you lose. But yeah, this is very straightforward. We have a typical apocalypse. I'm going to show that when it happens, starting in chapter 5. Every 1 to 3 chapters we have a Clade event, and every 1 to 2 chapters extra ink. That's who we're fighting. That's actually quite a team. But I don't have anything else, so... There we go. Okay, so we have 1 enemy on each side, and we have a dresser in between. So these are essentially walls. So we have 20 health and 14 ink. You can see the ink. Wait, I just noticed that my mouse cursor doesn't show. That would make things a lot easier, doesn't it? No, it should show. Hello? OBS stopped responding? Let's see. I think it's because of the custom mouse cursor. But I can't turn that off. Are you really telling me I just can't show the mouse cursor? Oh, thank you for the boop. Yeah, OBS is lagging like hell right now. I can't click buttons. There it is. Now we see the mouse cursor. So yeah, up here you see I currently have 14 ink. That's kind of like my mana in Magic. I get 3 per round. And if any of my characters stops on one of these and rests, they also get extra ink from that. So what I want to do is I'm going to put a bow-wielding rabbit on this spot. And I'm going to put another bow-wielding rabbit on this spot. There. And like with magic, the round that you place one, they can't attack. And I'm not going to do anything with myself. I'm going to sleep. There, now you are gonna... Oh yeah, this is a beautiful ability. Here comes the butt. Causes the enemy to take a nap and get a headache, decreasing their accuracy. Can I do this on distance? Yes, I can. So, show him your butt. You instead attack him. Oh wait, you can't because you can't... Ah. Oh, and thank you for the head pet. Okay, yeah, you can't shoot through here, so... You know what, let's... So what we can do is we're gonna shove him to the left. There. If you give someone a push, then they go to the next available free spot, and that also buffs them. Because that means I can now place a spear bunny here. So we have that defense, and since he's asleep... Actually, I could, yeah. No, he's too far away. Yeah, then let's let them sleep. And now he can attack. He can't attack because he's too close. But I could walk over here. Yeah, if I walk over here... So, I mean, if you've ever played these games, you know exactly what you're looking at. If I walk over here, I can still attack. If I go one step further, I can't. So if I go here, and then attack him... There. Now I'm gonna start with placing a sword-wielding rabbit here so I can claim that ink stain. Because I don't want him to get the points. Not that it really matters. Then, let's see, what else do you do? No, you do nothing, you just sleep. Then you... Now you know what, if he could push him away, then he can hit him from here. And I could go and finish him. Nah, let's attack him. Ow, that hurt. Now what are you? I don't even know what that is. I'm sure it's something dangerous. Okay, you know what? You can attack him. Because you can reach him from here. Yep, now. Ooh, 7. Yeah, and unfortunately I don't have the punch. Like, if I would have had the punch, I could have just killed him at this point, but... that works. Hey, we're barista. Good morning. Oh, I missed your art session today. I love winning. But yeah, how are you today? Hope you had a good stream. Okay. 5 prestige and 30 gold. Nice. So let's go to the second. Your health regenerates a little after every battle, and by how many points, you may ask? Like I said in the beginning, it depends on your difficulty. Remind me, what regenerates? I've said it once and I'll say it again. But no, remind me. What is wrong with his hands? What are those hands? What if I lose all my health? If your health drops to 0, the battle is lost. When you lose a battle, you will be restored to full health and lose 1 quill. If you lose a battle and don't have any quills left, your journey is over. Okay, so yeah, I currently have 5. That is more than enough. Inculinati get tired of drawing beasts. Every time they draw a beast, their boredom level goes up. The higher the boredom, the more ink it costs to draw a beast. Now repeat. The Inculinati are always bored. Nope. There. Alright, to decrease boredom and draw different beasts in your next battle. Fight a beasts versus beasts battle or visit the chapel. Got it? Okay. So means I now need to change my army. But I can't because I'm the bunnies and I only have those 3. So I suppose I'm gonna not use the archer and let the archer rest? Does it do anything? Or can I take him with me and just not use him? I think that's probably what it is. So yeah. Oh, Verbarista, that is never fun. Did you get the evil sea? Sometimes your beasts will need to move up or down a level on the battlefield. Non-flying beasts can use ladders to go up or down a level. Flying beasts don't need to. You can sometimes use beast actions or even attack enemies on different levels. Not with a sword, though. Check the action range to see if your beast can reach the enemy standing on a different level. Okay. So let's see, who do we have? What do we have? I wonder if because he's standing on top of the ladder, they can't come up. That would be my guess. So, you know what, let's put one here. Yep, no comments. It is impressive that as little as 24 animals offer enough genetic diversity to repopulate a country. I mean, can't say repopulate because the bunnies were never there in the first place, so I suppose invade a country. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do another. I think I'm just gonna stick to this and see what happens. Perfect. So he should, if I get this right, he should be able to poke him. Oh, okay. That is rude. What do you mean, how to steer your eyes? I think I know how to move a camera. Hey Shin, how are you today? Good morning? I can't even say good morning anymore. There are barely any places on Earth other than Hawaii that currently has morning. Is she time on Hawaii? Am I right? Yeah, 7:43 a.m. Haha. But yeah, how are you today? And you don't need an answer to how bunnies get there. Bunnies are bunnies. Bunnies are magical. Okay, so let's first attack. Let's see, what can I attack and what does what? Him I can hit for 5. Those I can only hit for 3 each. Yeah, you know what? Let's hit him. No! Oh, that was only 4. Hey! Okay. First, I'm gonna shove him off the cliff. Watch this. And then I'm gonna shove myself one to the left. There. And some extra healing. Let's not talk about that laughter. Yeah, I've recently watched a video about the bunny island. It's adorable. And I mean, it's nearly as good as the deer island. No, wait, deer temple. Deer. Where was the deer? There's a whole group of deer somewhere. Oh, you ass! Living ink in wild encounters. It's important to collect living ink even when your army doesn't have a tiny. When an army without a tiny collects 12 or more drops of living ink, all beasts will be healed 5 health. Oh, nice. And one will be granted 3 levels of Halo at the end of the chapter. This rule applies to all armies without a tiny. If you do not own a tiny, don't expect such miracles. Interesting. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? If I... Yeah, I think I have to shoot him to kill him. So let's just take care of that. No, don't push. Don't push. Yes, I know. They keep killing my bunnies. I'm gonna move a step closer, though. Because I don't want him to get in that spot. Yeah, of course you flee. Okay, you can make it here. That is very nice. Because that means I'm gonna hit you in the back, and back does more damage. There. One shot, one kill. This is depressing. Congrats. So yeah, now I can use these again and they are not bored. But I kinda can not only use those. Oh, beasts? What beasts? Oh. Okay. But yeah, I don't actually know the fox village. I have to admit, I know the bunny and the deer and the monkey village. I've never heard of the fox village, but that, yeah. Definitely have to look in there. I probably saw it. It probably crossed my path at some point. Okay, so we can pick either a bow-wielding dog. I don't think there's a reason that we have a bow-wielding bunny and a bow-wielding dog, unless for the boredom. No, I think instead we can either get Sir Snail. Sir Snail is really interesting because he instant kills whatever he attacks. Or we can get another ranged. No, I think Sir Snail is... Yes, exactly, Melina. Prestige allows you to choose dialogue options unavailable to puny peasants. Being famous does have its advantages. Oh, thank you, Master. I love you, Master. You will now visit a non-combat location. Here you won't face a battle, but a decision that will affect your resources. Hover your cursor over a location to view details. Master, thanks. I'm trying. Ale House. Would you like some of my invigorating golden drink? Okay, so if I have over 199, I see. Then I can get stuff for free. Okay. So I could get... Yeah, I know. Golden drink. Do you really have to define it as such? So I suppose that's, yeah, 2 max health. Or 50 prestige. You know what? Let's go with that. You're lost, mumbles the alewife. We're so impressed, the crowd shouts. Okay. You've reached the end of the tiny map. At the end of each map, an Inculinati master awaits. Defeating them in battle will allow you to continue your journey. But first you will have to defeat me to pass the final exam at the academy. What should I focus on in these battles? Most importantly, you need a large diversity of beasts. Always bring the maximum of 5 beasts with you. You'll soon be getting some new beasts, so plan your strategy carefully and watch out for boredom. Thanks for the talk, now let's fight. You look kinda shady, I won't buy a thing. The poor thing. Oh, you show me what you got. Okay, so I can draw 3 different obstacles. This is a barrel. This is a desk with clothes. So this can be placed 4 away. Oh, that is not okay, Werbarista. I'm so sorry. You really need a hug. I'd give you one if I could. I know the feeling. The last few years have been tough on a lot of people, and you know, life is shit. Let's just face it. But that's what we're here for. We're here to help each other. So if there's anything we can do, you let us know, okay? See, I do have enough to Draws a cauldron of beans with garlic. Be careful, it is more dangerous than it looks. Causes a small explosion when destroyed. This does sound really tempting. You know what? I'm gonna go grab that. What are you doing? That doesn't make sense. Master, I'm here to take the final exam. The exam? Oh, splendid. There's going to be lots of farts and explosions. Just what masters like best. Farts and explosions. Yeah, I have my 5 units. I have my 4 skills. 4 and 4. What the heck are those? A bean what? A bean exploder? Pretty fragile for an exploder. Always attacks 3 fields at once, except adjacent ones. Can explode on demand at any time. Also explodes when killed. What the heck are those? Whirlwind of beans. Attacks up to 3 targets. Hold your farts. The beast dies holding its farts, which causes an Hold on, I can say this without laughing. The beast dies holding its farts, which causes an explosion. Tiny Inculinati who drew it receives a drop of living ink. Yes. And they are also bloated, because I don't know what these are, but they are literally just little farting green Yodas. Yeah, I know. I get boredom when I use the same beast over and over, and that makes it more expensive. Make sure not to draw them. It's very ham-fisted with its tutorials. Okay. So first things first, I'm gonna move my snail up here, because the snail is an instant kill. Wow. Shut up. Wow. I did not see that coming, did I? No one saw that. God, that is so expensive. Yes, I know. And yeah, Pentiment is actually on my wish list. It's because of its look. Sorry, when I died, I completely... I didn't address it. Yeah, it's because of the look. I'm really interested in that. Today, Faith came out, which is like a C64 style horror game. Really interested in that too. Not sure if you heard of that. No, I'm gonna do exactly the same thing. I'm gonna shove you off the cliff. You should know that you can force my beast to explode. I do so love the smell of explosions in the morning. I even get an extra drop of living ink for it. Not only can they explode on command, they also explode when someone kills them. Did I mention they explode though? Alright, I can't push because that is in the way. How do I make you explode? Do I just poke you? I wanna make you explode. No, you know what? If I put a cauldron up here, then they have to stand on either side or make it all the way through. I think that is a good start for this one. And then you get some heal. The problem is they are too far away. This is the only range at which I can push. So he's not close enough to quite make it there. So yeah, I think he's gonna wait. Yeah, that's exactly. Just push better. I suppose I could get here and pray. If I pray, they can't push me. But I can also stay down here and shoot. Oh, look at that. I can do a lot of damage to him up here. Also, a really... Oh, I can select the Apocalypse? No, just different ones. Okay. Because Apocalypse is essentially sudden death, so if I don't move in time... Also, one thing you might notice here is that it does actually get a text over. Right afterwards, Blancandrin, who once wedded a sheep, a pretty one to be fair, sent his thoughts resolvedly onwards. It's just, it has this really interesting way of writing the combat out in text form. Yeah, you're gonna poop up there. There. That is a big explosion. Let's see if I... He can't push all that way, right? Right? I don't think he can. Yeah, let's pause here. Traveler's Rest? Love it. Supplies? I've never heard of that one before. Wait, one? I should have checked the Apocalypse. What is that Apocalypse? Why is everyone on fire? Read the fucking manual, Moxie.
Apocalypse.
Yes, I know. Let's see, how far can you travel? Oh, you can travel all the way up here. I'm usually not a fan of retro first-person shooters, like the typical, you know, retro appearance. But that does sound interesting. I definitely have to look at that. Let's move you here and shoot up. No. I really need to get better with standing on the edge, do I? Yes, as per the plan, wheelwright socked the fool and the laughter died on his lips. Fartrick, whom you've all surely heard of, moved on confidentially. Fartrick. Seriously, I didn't even look at their names. Fartrick. Yeah, let's put that here, and I'm gonna shove myself slightly out of the way. Oh boy, he just did a really bad thing up there. Because he just dug his own grave. Watch this. Bye-bye. Haha, there we go. See, it works the other way too. Oh, nice. And look at that. They are all on board now. That is perfect. Oh, okay. 20 prestige, 80 gold. A beast? What the heck is that? Bishop-like creature. Attacks 2 adjacent fields at once, can restore health and give halos. Okay. Or we can take the donkey. The donkey can fart the pipe. Yes. It's where he puts the bagpipe in his anus to fart it. The medieval times are wild. Should we get the bishop-like creature for the farting donkey? Yeah, let's take the donkey. Okay, hand action. What do we have here? Mass Awakening. Wakes up to 3 friendly beasts from their nap. Oh, that is powerful. Draws a big cauldron. Or a blessing that increases the level of Halo by 2. No. Waking up people, yes. And a talent. Friendly beasts regain 2 health at the beginning of each chapter. Moving enemies with a hand inflicts bleeding. Beasts with a base cause of 6 or less. Drop 1 living... What? Oh my... I can't even read today. Beasts with a base cost of 6 or less are 1 drop of living ink cheaper. No, I think the self-heal is... Yes, where's your dignity? No party! I have to say, bloating and explosions are so satisfying. This is why I never miss a party. So yeah, now we're out of the actual tutorial. Now we do the real shit. The party's in full swing. Look, there's Death, the oldest Inculinati and the Master's best companion. You watch as Death blends down for an abandoned snack. Bends down. Their scythe dangling dangerously close to Master's neck. And then Death reaches for the snack and the scythe delivers its fatal blow. The Master drops down to the floor, breathless, lifeless. Oops, says Death. Maybe I didn't need that cheese after all. Death then notices you and beckons to the front door. Come with me, I know how to fix this. I'd love to, and I will. I'll cut to the chase. Your master is dead. Trust me. I'm kind of an expert on these things. We could bring him back to life, but in order to do so, you'll have to defeat me in a duel. If you do, I'll grant your wish of bringing Master back to life. I have to beat you? But I'm just an apprentice. You must set out on a master's journey and defeat at least 3 Inculinati masters. Only then will you be skilled enough to face me. I will be waiting for you on my farm. In the meantime, I bid you farewell. Don't worry, there will be a resurrection. Bye! But... okay. And yes, flatulists were a thing. Especially in France, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. We don't need to prepare anything since we already have the maximum selected. I bet this is your first battle without a tiny. In battles like these, it still matters which beasts you choose. They are the ones that will fight for you. In those types of battles, remember to pick your strongest beasts. Of course, if the enemy defeats you, you'll lose your quills. Good news though, boredom doesn't count here. In fact, all your beasts will have their boredom level decreased after the battle. Nice. It's important to collect living ink, even when your army doesn't have a tiny, yes, because we know of their self-heal. Okay, so let's see if we can do this a bit more strategic this time, shall we? Yeah, I can move him here. And then I set him to Brayer. Brayer makes him unpushable. And also makes him look really cute. Why can't you shoot him? I suppose the clothes up here are the issue. But you know what you can do? You can go here. No, that makes 0 sense. Yeah, that made absolutely no sense. Why would you go here? I suppose now that I'm here, yeah, I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna push the snail. Because the snarl is my strongest. Now, if the snarl... Yeah, how about he goes here, and he pushes the snarl. Whee! Yeah, you better be afraid of my snarl. No, no. It's your turn. You take 1 step, and... Whoop! Do you see why I like snails? Okay, I'm just gonna walk you a bit closer. The bunny prayer is so adorable. I am not good at this. I keep forgetting that this is a thing. Yeah, you know what? You're gonna get the bagpipe there. That's what you get for me. Oh no, wait, the bagpipe wakes up. I'm gonna put you to sleep there with the ass pipe. And I can't hit anyone. Can I? Oh, I can push this? I was not aware that can be pushed. Best I could do is push... If I push the donkey over there, they would have to destroy this to be able to... This is horrible. I'm really fucking this up. But yeah, that's the best idea I have. If I push the donkey over here. Then as long as they don't kill him in the next turn... Oh. Then he can now give him a hoof. Oh wait, is that just attack? No, okay, it is push. There. Now he... Yeah, he can shoot him. Now he... He goes here and butts him. Oh wait, I can't butt him? Why can't I butt him? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, cause. Yes. Because it doesn't work if the target doesn't look at your butt. Surprisingly. So I'm gonna hit him in the back. Because sword in the back hurts. Yeah, this game is surprisingly strategic. I'm mildly surprised. I haven't really had a time to play it yet. But it's more strategic than I anticipated. I really enjoy it. And they get their daily supper. You get to shoot him. And that actually can reach him. So, what if we attack him? And now he can go here and wake him up. So he can break this. There, now we have a free attack and all can gang up on him. Though looks like that is not needed. Yeah, slowly fighting our way through. And for prestige and gold. Okay, we neither need to reduce boredom nor health, so I don't think I need to go to the Wayside Chapel. But treasure. Treasure sounds good. Okay, two options. I can take it. Gives me 150 gold. Or I give the gold out and give 50 prestige. Yeah, I think let's go for the prestige. And I don't have anything to change, and yeah, that's just the apocalyptic fire. So that just means the outside shrinks, so you can't be on the outside. Obstacles prevent you from standing on a given field. You can, however, pass by them. If a beast wants to attack with a sword, they will have to destroy or push the obstacle first before striking their opponent. Yes, I know. Enemy range. Sylvester. Okay. So let's see, how are we set up? Okay, I think the snail can take care of him in turn 1. There's no reason he should stay on that field. I think that's the first step. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shove this over here Because that puts both of these on the edge. If he goes here, he wakes him up. Of course, and now he walked right into the middle. Oh, look at that, is just rude. Now I can't eat either of them because I can't walk further than I have to. That was well played. I suppose I'm gonna walk you over here and shoot from here. Oof, this I should. I know, Ketta. Thank you for the reminder. Be right back. There we go. And thank you again for the reminder. Anytime. Yeah, now let's walk over here and poke down. That was a nice hit. I woke the snail up for nothing because there is nothing I can do. I can walk a step closer. That's literally all I can do. And if I would shove him, then they would kill him next time. So, yeah. Asshole. Okay, I'm going here and I'm killing this. There. Shouldn't have stayed next to me. Your beast is a heretic. Did you attack an anointed beast? A bishop, I presume? Have a dark halo above your head? Your beast will now take double damage from the anointed, unless it prays or obtains a light halo. Please avoid beasts, bishops, all clergy in general. Yes, put more complexity in, I love this. Also, dear bunny, that was a really bad idea. But you probably know that. Good question. Is it his turn first or mine? Okay, it is his. But he doesn't get out of the way. So I suppose that's me. Okay, just prestige and gold again. Hiya, I almost forgot. From time to time you might come across elite wild beast encounters. Be careful with these. The reward is greater, but so is the challenge. Alright, back to work. This spine is not okay. This does not look like a spine. I mean, some good bunnies can fly. Okay. Let's see what you got. A spear-wielding fox. Pretty good range for a fox. So what do foxes do? The sadistic thief. Attacks, steal one living ink droplet from the enemy army. Oh, I see. And can never become a heretic. Mighty dog. I don't have enough for that. Yeah, why not? Let's get a spear-wielding fox. And then we can spend gold to permanently increase your starting living ink or starting health. Yeah, let's take that. There, first duel. What madness is this? Someone like you would dare to challenge me, Godfrey the Mighty? Who are you, Tinhead? What is this I hear you dare to insult Sir Godfrey the Crusher of Enemies? Okay, who are we gonna leave out? Oh, look at that Foxy. Who's gonna get a break? I suppose we don't need 2 spears. So let's go with that setup. Large obstacles get in the way of ranged weapons. Arrows and spears cannot penetrate them, which makes them a fantastic defensive barrier. Large obstacles can also block units from seeing a butt, but they do not block screams. Okay. Let's put, yeah, 1 up here. And 1 in the back to get that ink. No, wait, if I pick sword, I can blaze 2. So what if we just go for the ink right now? Let's give us a bit of a boost. Oh, no, let's not awake them now. Yep, we do know they explode. Now, you know what? You're gonna stay up there and just keep farming. I'm just gonna place people here to permanently farm. That sounds like a smart idea. And I can place a cauldron here. Yep, that is good. You're gonna move down here. Yeah, let's hit it. So we do a bit of damage. So later when they stand close, we can blow it up. That is the basic idea I have. I'm gonna move you up here because I don't like the idea that he would be pushable. You know what? Let's first hit him. Because now I imagine that the other one might maybe walk close. Yes, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Because now he can shoot this. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna move you down here. You're gonna... Yep, I think that is perfect, because... Oh, you can only have 5, okay. That is good to know. Now, what if I wake up these two? Yep, and they even get the halo because I touched them. So now he... I'm actually gonna... yeah, I'm gonna move you forward there. Let's take the dog down. And then you... I'll head over here. I hope no one's gonna blow that up in the next 5 minutes. You stay here to gain living ink. Okay. And this means that at the end of the round, anything in the fire dies. See what I'm thinking of? Okay. Now, if he goes here, yeah, we first of all get rid of Sir Valsuck. Oh shit, he's praying. But you know what? Let's disrupt his prayer with my butt. And now we move you here and wake you up. Because you, now that you woke him up, can shove him. I'll move you down here. You'll move over here. And you, we will push one to the right. Just to make sure we get away from the flames. Plus a cauldron for good measure. Not sure why, but defense is defense. That's okay. That's okay, because I can now push you. Now you better come up with an idea. That was exactly what I thought he would probably do. Oh, that is actually a really good thing. Because... you just dug your own grave. Aha! Fairfax bashed the foe, and his soul trembled, shook, and shivered. Only those allied with the victorious king stayed alive. Ha. Yeah, I do really like the way they write out the combat. Let's see what we got for that. Prestige and gold. What beasts? Oh, we can just pick dogs. But I already have dogs. It's nothing special. I want something special. Suppose a second archer would not be bad. Okay, hand actions. Sleep. Draw a barrel or more awakening. Well then, let's take sleep. And talent. Grants 4 drops of living ink if a hand action kills a beast. 3 drops for every beast that dies. Or moving inflicts bleeding. Let's go with this. I'm quite confident you were cheating. That's not very fair, is it? And you think you're closer to bringing your master back to life? I wouldn't put my faith in death. Okay, so where do we enter? So we can start with a store. Elite Tiny versus Wild Beast. Tiny Wild Beast. Chuckler's Alehouse. Oh, we have Tiny Tiny. Treasure Tiny Tiny. Question mark? Or we have Beast, question, Elite, Elite, Beast. Now, let's go the middle one. Let's see. Nail. Then let's take this archer and the spear. And another spear. Yeah, let's just go with that. That is fine. Now, let's just make sure we have 5 in it, just in case. The heck are you, Mr. Goat Head? What a goat butt. He's just called Todd and Thomas. These are the 3 brothers: Goathead, Todd, and Thomas. Oh yeah, don't you love medieval scripture style? I'm not even sure what to call that, to be honest. But if I put a cauldron here, and if I give Mr. Goathead... Oh wait, no, he's not close enough. Let's put the fox here. And wake him up. Why does the fox sound like that? And then let him push. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. What the hell's moss? Let's see if I can... Yep. that was a nice hit. Now, let's definitely push him out of this. And... yeah, let's heal him. And then I can place another one down here. Should have probably... yeah, let's... you know what, let's push him... let's push him to the... oh no, not into the... oh. Well, I suppose now I'm gonna find out what the maw does. And then place another one here. I'll just have to live with the fact that they take a little bit of damage for the first bit. Oh, okay, I suppose that is what happens. But you know what that means? I can push him. You really stand in the maw? I mean, okay. I'll just leave you there. Special AoE attacks allow you to hit multiple enemies at once. You will not deal any extra damage to a single target, but you can attack 2 or 3 beasts at once. Ah, both 5. Did you see that? Uh-oh. Let's move him to the other side. No, I can't push him. Oh shit. Yep. That is how I lost. My first quill. The very first. No, actually, I do think I want to slowly call it a day, because I'm getting really hungry. Let me actually see, where is our bread maker? We finally get a new bread maker today after we broke it earlier this week. And it looks like it is out for delivery. Very nice, so at least it will come eventually. I haven't had pizza in like 3 days. But yeah, I think that is a good time to bring it to an end. I gotta get some food in. But I do hope you enjoyed, and I hope I can get you a little bit of a good start into Friday. Yeah, there are so many good beans on right now. I think it's a good time to call it a night. Send you on to one of my very special beans, and thank you all for being here. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I mean, thank you, Melina, for the bitties, and Hectic, and Frank, and for the follow. And I mean, thank you everyone for being here. Where, Barista, and Evie, and Melina, and Eternal, and yeah, Frank, Katna, and Dalton, of course. Let's not forget Dalton. Ryan was here. I'm not sure if he's still here. Yeah, he was here earlier. I haven't looked at his video yet. I'm curious what he sent me. Oh yeah, and of course Shin, who I think is probably still lurking too. And yeah, that hectic, of course, for the follow. And I don't even know what to say. I love you, Foxall, and it's so special to be able to spend time with you. Shin. Yeah, Shin the ninja penguin. But I think today I'm gonna send you on to a spider, because we haven't done a spider in a while. If you don't know, then you will know soon. Oh, he's using his 8-bit avatar today. But yeah, Spirit, also known as Spirited Spider, is playing Terraria today. And I know at least for Ketna, Terraria was the go-to game for like 2 decades. That's what it felt like. So I think you're gonna enjoy your time there. I will be back on Monday. I will not be back on Tuesday, because on Tuesday I have a dental surgery and root canal. Yay! I'm trying to cheer, but my hands didn't work. So just... Hello? Nope, hands broke. Okay, just imagine I'm cheering. I don't do raid messages. I gave up on those. You can wish him the best and tell Spirit that he's adorable, because he is. But yeah, like I said, I will be back Monday. Exactly, you can do that. That is fine. You gotta use the real Mox love though. So yeah, I suppose there. If you are a subscriber, then feel free to do this. If not, just replace it with any heart you have. Any heart is a good heart. Yeah. I'll be back Monday. I will not be back on Tuesday for the root canal, but I will probably be streaming on Wednesday or Thursday since I'm not working. So we'll see. For now, have a fantastic weekend. Stay cute, and see you all next time. I love you. Bye-bye.